Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday so far. Tanita, Danila, Scary Meggy, SH, Dragonsbane, Parkow, Amy, Esme, Empathic Nightwalker, Nenya, SickAU, Shell, Cyberchild, Bruno, welcome, Zach, Towan. I think I got everybody. Welcome everybody. Let's see, let's start off with a little bit of housekeeping. Inventory looks okay. We could probably stand to make some wool bandages. Nerdstrong, welcome to the stream. Good morning to you. Do I do hardcore anymore? Not right now, but you know, there's always the possibility of doing hardcore again. Just not something I am working on right now. I do kind of miss my Tauren Druid that we had going in hardcore. So maybe someday I'll re-roll that over here on the EU servers. It's been on my mind, but no plans right now. Shane, I am doing well. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here today. Ursa, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Do I do world PvP? The only time I've done world PvP is when we tried to level up our Pally back on the Whitemane server, which was a big PvP server for Classic Era, and it was great for a while. And then a community of stream snipers found me, and they made my life a living hell, as they like to do, and we ended up bailing out of there and transferring over to a PvE realm so I could finish leveling the character to 60. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but not something I would ever revisit. Do I stream on Twitch too? No, not right now, I don't. My channel was on YouTube for 5 years before I started even streaming, so it just made sense for me to keep all the streams here, since I already had a community and stuff like that. And I don't really like Twitch, so it would be kind of hypocritical of me to stream on Twitch. Ashley, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Hardcore is kind of on the downturn. Yeah, I can see why. You know, it's something, firstly, it's something that's really easy to get burned out of. And after, like a few months after a hardcore fresh start, it becomes more of a spectator sport for most people. You know, most people roll a couple of characters and they don't have endless time to die and go again and go again and go again. So it just kind of becomes a spectator sport where they just find their favorite hardcore streamer and they watch them play hardcore and die again and again and again while they play a real game that's not going to abruptly come to an end. Yeah, the burnout is real.
You need something?
For sure. So yeah, inventory's good. Do we need to sell anything? I don't think so. Perhaps we should work on alchemy. I seem to have a lot of herbs. Maybe not the herbs that I need though. Let's start with some of our green stuff until it goes gray, I guess. We'll make a few of these defense potions since right now we don't have any. Is this Molten Core? Yes. It's Molten Core Village. Why don't I like it? I feel like it's kind of a cesspool. It's also really, really hard for new people to the platform to ever get discovered. And yeah, I think it's kind of a cesspool. I don't want to waste my efforts on it, and it is effort. Even dual streaming takes effort because then I have to watch 2 chats. I don't have any mods, which makes my life more difficult. And it's just a vector that I don't want to have to look in or deal with. I am very happy with the community I have right here on this platform. Weak Troll's Blood. That could be good to have a few of these. Let's make 4 of these. We'll make some Fortitude Potions. I mean, I should probably make some Rage Pots, but honestly, like, I'm really bad at using Rage Pots. And until I can make a bunch of them, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's nice to have hardcore servers. They pop off every 4 to 8 months. Every once in a while, someone, like a big streamer that people care about will do, like, an event. And they'll pop off for a little bit, you know? Like, as much as hardcore can ever possibly pop off. Hardcore has always been and will always be niche. All right, let's do some healing pots just to see if we can get a couple skill ups here. We can then do the lesser healing potions since we have plenty of Briarthorn. Alright, that looks like it's all that we can do for right now. We probably have more alchemy stuff that we can train whenever we can get back to an alchemy trainer. I think I can hang on to everything we made. I don't think we need to sell anything. Alright, is there anything else we want to do while we're in town? Maybe we can fish a little bit. I feel like it's been a couple of days since I fished, and it would suck to get too far behind. So let's go fish a little bit if you guys don't mind. I mean, the thing about hardcore is it's the right amount of people, but listen, if you get past level 30, there's less and less people the higher level you get. You know, there's lots of people 1 to 20 running around. You see people all the time, and then all of a sudden you're level 40 and there's nobody. Amar, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here with us today. My fish got away. That's not good. Do I need to buy a bauble just to fish in Redridge? And do I have a recipe for the fish that we're catching? Bristle whisker catfish. I don't know that I have that one. I don't have that one. Maybe the fishing guy here sells a recipe. If not, we can probably get it in Stormwind. I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, I don't want to keep wasting cast. I'm gonna go buy some Nightcrawlers.
You need something?
And hopefully that'll help us. Oh, we can get bright baubles. Let's do that. Let's do bright baubles. That's even better. As far as recipes, he has nothing. Maybe general goods or trade goods. Maybe they have recipes.
Open for business.
Just got nothing.
Farewell. Hey there.
You have some stuff. Red woolen bag, I'll buy one of those. Black whelp tunic. It looks cool, but it's leather.
See you later.
The DC monster scares you in hardcore? Yeah, after losing one character to a DC, that was bad. Level 20 mage, dead in Loch Madan, thanks to a DC. And I didn't catch the DC in time. Like, I didn't realize I had DC'd quickly enough. If I had realized I had DC'd, I could have got back in. But yeah, I stood there for a minute like, and I was like, oh. And then it was too late. The sucky thing was I got right back in, you know, it wasn't that there was an internet problem, it was that I just lost connection to the server for some reason. Completely random. Happens sometimes. I know, I was so happy to have gotten the portals. We just hit level 20, I was like, yay, portals! There was something else we got at 20 as well, I don't know what it was, but yeah, it was a really good level for a mage. I didn't even get to train it, I don't think. Because I hit 20 in Loch Modan right then, and then I ended up on those islands, and then I got killed. Never got to cast a single portal.
Hey there. See you around.
Nerdstrong, your dog ate your internet cord mid-hardcore run? Whew, somebody's not getting their walk. Alchemy bar. Firstly, that's awesome that you're interested. Secondly, there's really nothing to be scared about, man. Just like get into the game. Classic is pretty easy to understand. If you read your abilities and you read stuff, you'll understand what's going on. For professions, like I didn't really think about doing professions for a long time. I played a lot of WoW, not really worrying about professions. I would take things like first aid to just make bandages to heal myself, but yeah, I played for a long time without really caring about professions or working on professions, and that's okay. It's okay to start playing the game. Just pick a class you love and start learning the class, and then if you want to dabble in professions, it's easy enough. You know, you go to a major city, you talk to the guard will tell you where the trainer is, and you just go train it. But the great thing about Classic is it's a really long journey anyway, so definitely the best way to enjoy it is just to move at your own pace. AVR, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. People in Classic are actually pretty chill when it comes to like doing dungeons. I would recommend, if you're new to the game, you probably don't want a tank. Because a tank is expected to kind of know the way to go and lead the group a little bit. But if you're a DPS and you're just doing the best you can, in Classic Era, you're very unlikely to have anybody say anything negative to you. If anything, people will see what you're doing and they will offer you tips on things you can do to improve your performance. But as a DPS class, in a 5-man especially, like, no one's gonna give you hell in Classic Era for being someone who's still learning their class. As long as you're willing to take, you know, feedback. Now, retail's another story. Yeah, if you were to jump into retail and be a big fail boat, there'd probably be some words said. But people in Classic are chill. Do I play WoW with my kid? My kid has played WoW with me in the past. It's, you know, he's 9, so he's got his own games that he plays and doesn't really have a lot of interest in this old person game that I play. And then I don't try to inaugurate him into it because it's not really a kid's game. It really isn't a kid's game. And, you know, maybe he'll be more interested in playing it once he's a teenager, but no, not right now. Yeah, I mean, a kid can play the game, but it's just like, you know, some of the content isn't really... It's probably not any worse than other stuff he sees. Do I think WoW will be alive in 5 years? Yeah. I think WoW will be alive for a long time, in some form or another. There will be a version of World of Warcraft today to play long into the future, so it doesn't matter. 5 years, 10 years, like, they probably have a 10-year plan. I would say, like, 10, 15 years, you don't have to worry about whether or not WoW is going to exist. It's already existed for 20 years. So, yeah. 5 years is short term. When you think about the, like, development plans of a game company like Blizzard, like 5 years is the short term. The 10 years is the longer term. And the 20-year plan is, like, you know, the real long-term plan. Zach, I'm glad that's working out for you. Yeah, especially like coming into the game. It's fine to try to play the game without Questie to see if you can find out where the quests are and stuff, but for people that are struggling and who aren't used to games like this, Questie is a lifesaver. In 5 years it'll be on Xbox. If it's gonna come to Xbox, it won't take 5 years. Like, if it's going to come to Xbox at all, and if it's going to go to consoles and mobile, it'll make that move sooner than 5 years. Final Fantasy XIV has a mobile version now. The funny thing about FF14 mobile is it's got a lot of quality of life features that don't exist in the PC version, and I guess the PC players are not very happy about some of this stuff. And so yeah, so if FF14 is already getting a mobile release, then you have to know that Blizzard are going to be on this within the next couple of years. That's why the one-button rotation exists now in World of Warcraft retail. They have the one-button rotation and things like that, so that's going to make a smooth transition over to mobile and consoles. Player housing will save WoW. Nothing needs to save WoW because WoW is doing amazing. That's the thing, like, player housing is just going to bolster the player base and give people something else to do, but there's nothing to save because they're doing really well. They're not going to stay separate, Mike. Why would they do that? No, it's not going to be separate. Why would you want that? You want to be able to play your character on the PC, and then you want to be able to be on the tram, and you want to be able to play your character on the way to work and do some professions or something, you know? You want to be able to do a little bit of grinding on your taxi ride or something, I don't know. It's not going to be separate servers, it's going to be the same characters. That's the whole point. That's how FF14 is doing it too. Obviously, like, there's going to be content that you're not going to want to try to do on a phone or on a console necessarily. Like, you're probably not going to want to do a Mythic 25 on your phone on the way to work. You know, probably not the time to do that, but that's going to be up to each individual human to decide that. Looking for more raid no mobiles. I mean, you know, it's like it doesn't matter because it's like it always is. If you get into a mythic or you get into a raid and you suck, they're gonna kick you. You know what I mean? So what does it matter? If somebody gets into your Mythic 25 and they're not doing any damage, you don't care why they're not doing damage. You know, you might assume, oh, they're on the one button rotation, or they're playing on their phone, but like, you don't care. All you care about is that they're not contributing and then they get kicked. So it's not going to change a lot. You're going to have good players, you're going to have bad players. It's going to be the same as it is today. We'll find out soon enough. Like I said, I give it about 2 years before they have a working mobile version of the game. It could be sooner than that. They'll probably talk about it at the next BlizzCon, I would say. I would say they'll announce it at the next BlizzCon, and it'll be a thing you can play on your phone within 2 years. I'll tell you this. I will be much more likely to spend any time playing retail WoW on my phone, sitting on my couch in the evening, than I will ever be like wanting to spend a bunch of time in my office at my computer playing retail. Now that being said, I'm not a retail player. So the things that I might get up to in retail, like, you know, in the evening, chilling on my phone, like, that's just going to be casual stuff. But for me, like, that might get me to log into the game on some days, on days when I wouldn't normally log into retail. So for me, that's a win. Oh, they're not going to put Classic on mobile. We're talking about retail. They're not going to put Classic on mobile. I could see Classic maybe coming to the Game Pass as part of your Game Pass subscription. But yeah, you're not going to see like Classic mobile, I wouldn't think. I mean, to each their own. Everybody has preferences and tastes. Do I ever feel like WoW's had its time and we should just move on? No, because I still have fun playing the game. That kind of thing that you're talking about doesn't happen to an entire player base. That kind of thing that you're talking about happens to individuals. An individual person will feel like WoW has run its course for them and that they should move on to other things. That's not a thing that happens to an entire community of millions of players. That's just not realistic and doesn't make sense. People often confuse how they have felt with how other people should feel, would feel, or will feel. When really, it's just something you experience, and it doesn't have anything to do with anybody else. All right, I think we have probably fished enough for today. Let's finish this cast and then we'll go press our ability buttons a little bit. Maybe we'll even kill some mobs and do some quests. We were using, what were we using? Oh, we were dual wielding a couple of swords. Here we go. Boom, boom. Perfect. What did we get our fishing up to? We got fishing up to 126, and we have a lot of these bristle whisker catfish. We have to look for the recipe in Stormwind. I'm like a 90% that the recipe's in Stormwind. And into the water I go. Nice. You're playing a Blood Elf Warrior in Cataclysm Classic. I am playing Anniversary Realms, which are Classic Era. But you're playing Cataclysm Classic. And in Cataclysm Classic, Blood Elves can be warriors. We're playing completely different versions of World of Warcraft. That's why. Do I think I can kill Belly Grub? Probably, but we have other stuff we can do first. What do I gain by fishing? Is it for cooking? Yes, exactly. It's mainly for cooking. When will I finish the Dwarf Paladin? Maybe at some point. Before Mop comes out, for sure. I'm not in a big rush. The questing is incredibly tedious, and I don't really enjoy the content, so I'm not in a big rush to go off and do it. I've got my Shaman. My Shaman's going to be my main for Mista Pandaria. So eventually I'll get the Pally capped out. These are not... Are these the guys I need? I don't think so. Yeah. Nope, these are not the guys I need. Guys I need are back this way. I mean, I have to say, dual wielding is really cool and everything. It sucks not having a shield. I like being able to shield bash. Especially when they got heals. Do I have Sunder Armor? I don't have Sunder Armor, but not only do I not have Sunder Armor, I don't have Defensive Stance. Big true. I never even bothered to do my warrior quests, and so we don't have it. This is a thing that I do with warriors, just to like bother people. It's like I put off training my stances for way too long, so yeah. That being said, I don't really plan to do much tanking on this character, if any. And I often sit in battle stance, even when I'm DPSing, I often just sit in battle stance because I'm just not a good player. But yeah, eventually, that's a good point. I should probably do my warrior quests. I think I have to go back to Teldrassil to do the one. I don't even think I can do the warrior quest in Stormwind or any other city. I think I have to go back to Darnassus, which I don't really plan to do anytime soon. Deadmines run today? Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I might put myself in the queue as DPS and see if I can get an invite. I'm not going to put a group together because I'm not going to tank it. Maybe CNET will come on at some point and tank for me. I don't know if he's going to be on today with it being Sunday. You did your mage quest in another city? We might be able to do it. The quest starts in Goldshire for humans. I'd have to go to Goldshire and talk to the warrior trainer there, and that starts the one in Stormwind. I feel like I've tried this before, though, where I've tried to do the warrior quest in someone else's city, and it hasn't worked. But I'll give it a shot to get defensive stance at least, so that that's done. Next time we're out in Stormwind, we'll run out to Goldshire and see if we can grab the guy's quest. Gunbeat, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Lael, happy Sunday, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Did I know that sundering helps with damage? I understand what sundering does. I just don't need to use the global cooldown on it because I'm doing plenty of damage, if you haven't noticed. I appreciate it, though. I will tell you that I will typically only sunder when I'm tanking so that I can get the extra threat. And then I don't worry about it when I'm just DPSing or soloing. Maybe that makes me a bad person, but I'm okay with that. What recommend that you do to catch up to the point where the retail WoW story is now? Find a good YouTuber that explains the lore to you, and then try to watch stuff in chronological order, which is going to be really hard. Check out Nobble's channel. Nobble does really good lore, and I think he has a chronological playlist where you can go back to like the beginnings of the universe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nobble has a chronological playlist of lore videos that you could watch. That would be your best bet, because you're not going to get that stuff from inside the game itself. You could do every single quest in the game and you still wouldn't be able to absorb the story coherently. Yeah, check out Nobble. His channel's Nobble84. Check him out on YouTube. Great content. They just added lore walking to help with that. Yeah, right now they have 3 lore walking campaigns. They only have about 500 more they need to make. They only need to make about 500 more, and then they need to put them in chronological order instead of just publishing whichever ones they're happy to make right now. So I don't think the lore walking that's in the game will ever help people chronologically understand the lore of the universe or the story of WoW. It's a good idea. I like the lore walking. I did one the other day and it was great. But it's not a way to learn the story of WoW. Because right now, even when they have 30 of them, even when they have 50 of them, unless they put it in some kind of chronological order and they do the whole thing, like, it's not going to help. It just isn't. It just isn't enough. And this is why we don't play hardcore on the stream. That is the right spelling, yeah. 2 B's. Well, the channel name is Nobble84, I'm pretty sure. But if you just type in Nobble, it'll come up. It'll be like your first result. It's a pretty big channel. '87, okay. I think I went with 84 because 84 is my birth year. Nobble 87, my bad. Yeah, I just said 84. I knew it was 80s and my brain was like 84. Apparently him and I are not the same age. It's a few years difference. Did I just take this, what did I just do? What did I just do? I did not mean to do that. Let's not do that one right now. There we go. Oh, great. Now my character is drunk for 10 minutes. That's awesome. This is not okay. I guess we're gonna be fine. We're just gonna look like this is how I run on the weekends. Yeah. Don't mind me coming through, everybody. This is not good. I'll just walk it off. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Alright, that's the Yowler quest.
How are you? Have a good one. Safe travels.
If you eat, it should sober me up. It better. I hope this is true. If I eat, it should sober me up. I can't tell if you're for real or if you're joshing. But I'll eat some buff food. I think you're joshing with me. It's a joke. Okay, damn it. I wanted it to work, okay? Damn it. I really wanted that to work. That would have blown my mind. I don't really know what else there is to do here. We got Midnight Orbs as an elite quest. Yeah, I mean, Solomon's Law is the Shadowhide pendants. I don't really think I'm ready to do that right now. I think I want to go to the wetlands. Isn't there stuff to do in the wetlands? There's all kinds of stuff. Level 21, level 21, level 22. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe wetlands. The Loch Modan stuff, I mean, a lot of it we've out-leveled. Some of the stuff over here, I don't know if that stuff is really worth doing. I think we should just go to the wetlands. It's either that or go back to Darkshore and maybe finish some stuff up in Darkshore, but I don't know if I really want to do that right now. Wolfstrom, welcome to the stream. I am doing good. Hope you're doing well. Coffee? Do I need coffee? I don't really think I need coffee yet. Maybe I will step away and get some anyway if we're going to take a long flight. Oh, it's too early for long flights. I just don't think there's anywhere else I can go. We could do the lighthouse stuff. I don't have the oil, but we can get it. I don't really like this quest either. Do the warrior quest in Darkshore? That's such a long way. It's so hard to get around, man. I don't even want to go back there. Stormwind Harbor needs to be a real thing. They need to put Stormwind Harbor into the game. I need to be able to take a boat from Stormwind to get myself to the Night Elf lands. Either way, I have to go to Menethil Harbor, whether I do questing in the wetlands or we go back to Darkshore. If I look at Darkshore, I dropped all my quests there to make room for other stuff. There's a lot of stuff we could do here. Maybe I should go back to Darkshore, and then at some point we can get ourselves out and do our defensive stance quest. I don't like having to do all this travel when we're like not even an hour into the stream. It really bothers me, but yeah. I'm gonna put us on a flight for 7 minutes. I'm gonna go get an early snack really quick, and I will be right back. Alright, we are back. We have landed. Oh, the boat is here. Am I gonna make that boat, guys? Anybody see when that boat came in? If we don't make the boat, we can fish. But how cool would it be? If this guy just got off the boat, then we're probably gonna make it. I will jump onto the side of this boat if I have to. Looks like we're good. Perfect. Yeah, the other one was the Dustwallow Marsh boat. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna go get my defensive stance, and that way I don't have to think about it anymore. And then we'll go to Darkshore and actually do the questing there. Let's see, what other quest do I have? Yeah, this is the one we need to do. Okay. What else do we got? Messenger to Stormwind. This guy was never there. I checked for him several times, and I don't know what happened to him. He was just never there, so we're dropping that chain. We have a couple of things in Darkshore still in our quest log we can do. Yeah, he was obviously embroiled in some kind of event, but the problem is, I checked several times, and every single time I was in Stormwind yesterday, he wasn't there. So it's cool that he's got stuff to do, you know, he's got his own thing going, I appreciate that, but I think for people trying to do the quest, there needs to be a person to turn the quest into at all times. Otherwise, it makes it hard to turn said quest in. And I've never experienced that before, but yeah, it's because he's doing whatever he has to do when people turn in the Onyxia head, I guess. I don't know. Either way, it stopped me from being able to do any of that. And yeah, not great. Cyberchild, I've always said that Blood Elves are the best race, and Blood Elf zones are the best zones. I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah, I've always said that. But then besides the Blood Elf stuff, the Alliance stuff is better. But yeah, Blood Elves have always been my favorite race, and Eversong Woods has always been my favorite zone. And Blood Elf music has always been my favorite in-game music. This is not changed. That's okay that you don't know that about me. Just don't put words in my mouth that aren't true, though. So it's okay that you don't know things about me. Just don't put words in my mouth that are not true.
How may I help?
Ghostlands is okay. I would say Blood Mist is better than Ghostlands. But Ghostlands is pretty good. What heirlooms do you need for your Kung Fu Panda? Leather with agility. Yeah, just grab the leather stuff and make sure it's not leather with intellect. Grab the leather agility stuff. Bobby, I have no idea, man. I hope not, but I have no idea. I don't know. When you're talking about 10 or 20 years down the road, like, I have no idea. I may not be alive 20 years down the road. I don't know what technology or video games are going to look like then. If I look back at the past 20 years, I would never have thought video games would be where they are today 20 years ago, so... What I know about myself is I'm not very good at predicting technology 2 decades out. Perkwitch, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. On a Sunday, yeah, I have nothing else to do today. Soccer season's over, so for a while we had soccer games on Sundays to go to. We did have a swim meet on a Sunday we went to, but there's no meets right now, and there's no soccer season's over till fall. So I don't really have a lot on Sundays. Typically we would go do something out of the house on Sunday as a family, but it's 100 degrees here, so no one is interested in going out of the house. And if nobody's interested in going out of the house, then I might as well stream for a bit. Yeah, I don't mind streaming on Sundays, but like I said, we often have stuff planned or stuff that we have to do. When there's a day that we don't have stuff planned and we don't have things we have to do, then I don't mind streaming for a few hours. How'd they do in the season? They did okay. It's just a recreational league, you know. It's like a community sports recreational league. It's not meant to be super competitive. There's no tryouts for it or anything like that, thankfully. So they did pretty good. His skill improved a lot. Like, he improved so much from the beginning of the season to the end, and that was the main point of it. And then we'll go back and we'll do it again in the fall, and you know, hopefully that skill will just continue to grow. Alright, where is this guy? It says he's down here. Maybe he's up on a hill, I think. I don't think he's... I don't think he's in the cave. I think we need to come around this way and then maybe find him up on a hill. They did like 9v9. Yeah, they were doing 9v9 most of the time, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Dustin, your area has a planned power outage on Tuesday. That sucks, man. I'm sorry about that, but I guess it's better to have a planned outage and then you know what to expect than to have the grid get overloaded and have the power go out and then they have to make repairs and then you have no idea how long it's going to be before it comes back up. Yeah, but either way, it sucks. Is this like a little trail that I'm on? It must be a trail. It's lit by these convenient trailside lights that have simply spontaneously grown here. Yeah, this is... Oh, this is cool. I've never been up here. Dude's just taking a bath in the Moonwell. What a jerk. He's like, oh, sacred Moonwell? I'll just bathe here. I'm glad we killed this guy. It's inconsiderate. What are the odds I survive this fall? Probably not very good. Five to 6 hours is a long time for a planned outage, though. That blows. Like, plain and simple. Especially with how hot it is in most places. No, there's not Teldrassil quest at level 20. We're going back to do our warrior quest that I never did. That was the quest we just did. It was the warrior quest for defensive stance that we got at like level 10 and I just never did it. So now we're doing it at level 21. And then people can start yelling at me that I don't have fury stance. And then at level 30 I'll go get that one. I like to do them 10 levels late. Don't ask me why, there's not a good reason except laziness. People get mad enough when I DPS in battle stance. Like when I played my US warrior, I didn't get berserker stance until like level 40 something, because it just became a meme. People kept getting angry that I was DPSing in battle stance, and I'm like, look, I don't wanna stance, and I want to use charge because charge is the best ability in the game, and I can't charge from any stance besides battle stance. So like I'm gonna stay in battle stance. I also don't want to spend the points to get tactical mastery. And if I want to stay on stance, I absolutely have to have tactical mastery so that I don't lose all the rage that I generate from charging in, since the rage generation is a big point of charge. Yeah, people would just be like, oh, you're not in berserker stance. You guys go in berserker stance. I'm like, I also don't want to take 10% more damage when I'm soloing. Why would I want to take 10% more damage? I'd rather just have the fight last 10% longer and it would be okay. Not lazy, it's lazy. It's lazy, and well, the biggest thing is, like, I know that I don't really need those stances right now. Like, I know I don't really need them, so I'm never in a big rush to get them. I know myself, and I know I'm gonna be in battle stance until we're doing, like, Zul'Farrak. And then sometimes I'll probably go into Berserker so I can whirlwind and stuff. But I know for right now, for the foreseeable future, we are gonna be right here in battle stance. Speaking of warrior stuff, we're level 21. We don't have anything to train, right? Nothing. Well, yeah, we will have stuff to train once I turn this quest in, because we can train all of our defensive stance abilities. Alright, what is this one? The Shade of Allura. You have learned much. Now we will craft you a weapon. I don't want a weapon. I'm good. I'm good on the weapon quest. I don't need the weapon quest.
What brings you here?
No, thank you. Okay, now we can learn Revenge, Shield Block, and Disarm.
May the stars guide you.
Perfect. Perfect. Alright, and with that done, we will go to Darkshore and pick things up over there. What level is the questing in Ashenvale? Because I did say we wanted to do Ashenvale this time, or at least as much of it as we can. Level 18. So, like, pretty equivalent with Wetlands. So maybe we'll bounce back and forth between Wetlands and Ashenvale once we finish up with Darkshore. And I hardly ever do stuff in Ashenvale, so it'll be a change of pace. Since we're going to be here for a bit, let's go ahead and set our Hearthstone. I'm going to pick up basically all the quests, and then we'll see what's what and what we want to do. CNET, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're doing well today.
Safe travels.
I have the finest wires in the land.
Hello.
And let's sell a couple of things. I don't need 3 stacks of these potions. I don't think I need the two-hander anymore since we're mainly focused on dual wielding. Leather gloves, strength and spirit mail. The shield can go for now. The mud snappers are gray. We don't need those for cooking. Haunch of meat, spring water. Night crawlers I can hang on to for fishing. I'm gonna get rid of these. I think I never go to the auction house. They're gonna sit in my bags for the next like 50 hours, and they don't need to sit in my bags. I think that's basically it. Murloc fin soup can go. Okay. That looks a bit more tidy.
See you soon.
CNET, you got 21 last night? Nice. We should look at when we can do BFD. I think BFD might be the next thing we can do, although maybe it's a ways off. Yeah, okay, it's a ways off. Never mind. That won't be today. That'll be sometime early in the week though. But probably not today. 24 is the minimum level. Yeah, we're gonna do stuff here in Darkshore, and then if we finish up in Darkshore, we're gonna go start Wetlands. And then after we're working in Wetlands for a bit, we'll jump between Wetlands and Ashenvale.
May the stars guide you. Ishnu Allah.
CNET, that sounds awesome, man. Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
What brings you here? Farewell.
I'm gonna grab this quest now. This is a quest for BFD. So yeah, we'll just grab it now. We'll hang on to it. That way, it's just in our quest log in case we end up doing that. Maybe we don't stop by here first. We need to fill an item up at the Moonwell. There we go. Do you have to stance and mop? No, I think by mop, I'm pretty sure stance dancing has been done away with. I think in Cataclysm, it's basically gone too. Once you reach a certain level, I think you can charge in defensive stance. Okay, let's take a look at the map and plot out a course here. A lot of stuff going on to the south, so maybe we want to go north first. We have another beach sea turtle. We have this Murloc thing. We could probably go do this now. Yeah, let's go take care of the northern part of the zone, and then we will head south after all that stuff is done. It either changes with talent points or you're doing it wrong. One of those things. There you go. It's a talent issue. Yeah, stance dancing is not intended in Cataclysm. I played a ton of warrior in Kata. I DPS'd and I tanked, and I never stance danced a single time. So you can take that as you will. You can keep doing your thing, but I'm telling you that there's probably a better way. Because I did good DPS and I was a decent tank, and there was never any need for me to stance dance to do anything. So if we're both talking about Cataclysm, you can keep doing it your way, but it is what it is. I'm not here to convince you. Saying bud is really condescending. Hey, listen, man, if you don't like how I talk, then feel free to go somewhere else. That's all I can really say. That's your best option. I speak how I speak, and I'm not about to change it for you. Maybe you're just soft. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's got nothing to do with me. That's true. As your hair migrates from your head to your beard, you become more entitled. And when you run your own platform that people seem to enjoy, you're entitled to do that too. And you're entitled to do it how you want. Banhammer, it's not necessary. Somebody is in there fighting Murlocs. Let's try to get in on that, if we can actually literally get in on that. There we go. I think we gotta go to the very bottom. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, man, I know. Haters are gonna hate. Once you disagree with somebody, no matter how you do it, there's people that are just gonna hate you. As soon as you tell someone they're wrong, there's a certain type of person that as soon as you tell them that they're wrong, even though you tell them, like, you know, you're wrong, but it's okay, there's a certain kind of person that will always hate you. It's usually the type of person that's really insecure. But yeah, haters gonna hate. Yeah, that's right. You find it really funny that people use the entitled words to describe things they don't like or don't want to hear. Yeah, there's so much of that with people. People have a lot of these little words that they like to ascribe to somebody when they just don't like what they said to them. And instead of just saying, like, I don't like what you said to me, I disagree. And then leaving it at that, they want to assign some kind of thing to you that's derogatory. Absolutely. It's pretty expected. Once you've seen it enough times, you know exactly what you're dealing with. Yeah, it should be healthy discourse. That's why I always say, you know, like, I don't agree with what you said. I think you're wrong, but it's okay. I can think you're wrong. I can have had a different experience. And that's absolutely all right. Because at the end of the day, I don't really care. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go all the way up the coast to the beach sea turtle. The moonstalker pellets, I think we'll be better off hunting for those to the south. So we'll get the turtle, and then we'll go into the cave, and we will take on the den mother. I feel like that's next. And you know someone doesn't have a valid argument, and they're unwilling to admit it as soon as they change the topic. You know, like you tell someone they're wrong, and then they're like, oh, I don't like that you used this word. Okay, well now you've completely changed the subject. Why can't you just admit there might be a chance that you were wrong and that I was right, and we just move on? Now you're just trying to distract from the fact that you said something that wasn't accurate, and you had people tell you that it wasn't accurate. Just accept that it might not be accurate, or at least that someone else's experience was different from yours. And let's not just bring up a different thing. Yeah, it's like, I couldn't win that argument. Let me just try to find something I don't like about you. Okay, well that's going to be pretty easy. You can always find stuff you don't like about people if you're looking for it. It's just got nothing to do with the original thing that you said. That's when you know who you're dealing with. Like I said, these things are obvious. All of these kinds of people, they do the same exact thing. It's boring. Alright, where do we have to click this guy? Oh, right on his head. Ember, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Dragon's Bane, thank you for the $10 super chat, buddy. You do love a good rant. I appreciate that about you. I really do try to not be a dick, even when I have to tell somebody that they're wrong. I feel like I really do. I feel like when someone is wrong and I know they're wrong, I try to be very diplomatic. It's just, I have this thing that when people put out information that is patently false, I have a hard time letting it exist in my chat without addressing it. You know what I mean? And so, like, when I do tell people that the thing they said is not correct, I try to be judicious. And I try to allow for the fact that even though they're wrong, like maybe that was their experience because they just misunderstood something about how the game is played. You know, I don't like call, I'm not like, oh man, you're dumb. Oh, you think you gotta stand still? It's because you're fucking stupid and don't know the game. When's the last time you read a guide? Oh, you can't fucking read, can ya? Like, I don't do that kind of shit. You know, there are people that'll do that when someone comes in and they say information that's false. But I try to be pretty level-headed. So it always baffles me when people resort to personal attacks. I'm like, is this the most friction you've ever encountered? Is me like calmly telling you that you're not correct? And you respond with vehemence because you're so insecure? What do you do when people confront you with real negativity? Do you just crack? Do you just curl up into a fetal position and cry? Like, what happens when someone's actually mean to you? If you have such soft skin that you need to resort to an attack when I question you, What happens in real life when somebody really confronts you very negatively? How are you going to withstand that if you can't withstand me calmly telling you that the information you put into my chat is not right? That's what I don't get. Somewhere there's a hillside, and on the hillside I can climb up into a cave. Maybe it's much further south than I think it is. Or maybe we should do the Furbolg stuff first. There's a little Furbolg village we have to go lure out a demon and kill the demon. John Ham, that's hilarious, man. It's not quite accurate, but I appreciate it. Alright, what are we doing here? We have to kill our way down into this area here. We have to plant the talisman. Oh, you know what? We need items first. We've got to loot these barrels. And we've got a couple of barrels we have to clear too. Then we click the thing, then we summon the demon, and then we kill him. Alright, I'm gonna shut up and focus on playing the game for a bit, because in this area here I always overpull, and it often results in death. Buffs and potions? Never. I got my buffs up. I don't have potions up. Let's do that. We could probably eat some buff food too. Well, there we go. And now we're good. Ah, yes. It's the respawn rate. Yeah, it's the respawn rate that always gets me in trouble here. For some reason, this area has a crazy respawn rate. Fun times. I think the other two items are in the... Okay, here's one, and then the other one is in another camp. Lael, sounds like a productive day, man. The last productive thing I did was to mow my lawn before the heat wave started. And I probably won't do any more productive stuff like that until the heat wave ends. I did take my little dog for a walk this morning, though. Because I find that no matter what the weather's like, if I don't have my walk, I just have a worse day. So I dragged him out for the heat walk. He just panted the entire time and acted sweaty. And then when I stopped and offered him water, he acted like I was offending him by offering him water. He wouldn't drink any of the water on the walk. My little dog's a Jack Russell. Yeah, it's 91 Fahrenheit here. It's 91 Fahrenheit. This is not as hot as it's going to get today. It's going to get hotter, and then the real feel is like 110. It's bad out there. It's going to be bad here until Tuesday, and then on Wednesday we go back to having like seasonably appropriate temperatures. Which for us is like a high of 80. A high of 78 or 80 Fahrenheit is like a normal temperature for my area this time of year. And I don't even like that. I don't even really like 80s very much. I think 80s are too hot, but you know. I'm gonna make myself go outside every day during this heat wave so that when it's 80 degrees, I'm like, oh my god, it's so cool out here. Alright, I think we have all the items we need. Now, oh god. Now we just have to get over to the little campfire. Oh my god, where did he come? Wait, where did he come from? What is happening? Are they calling for help? Oh, he caught us. It said, the warrior emerges from the log hovel and catches you tampering with the grain stores. When we click these, we spawn enemies, and I never knew that before. I always get so confused here about how I'm pulling so many ads that I don't see, and we are literally spawning enemies as we click these items. Yeah, it says that he emerged from the log hovel and caught me tampering with the grain stores. Like 20 years later, and I'm just now noticing that. My god. Perkwitch, it's 60 degrees in the middle of North Dakota. Oh man, I wish that were the temps here. You're not stuck in the heat dome, exactly. Yeah, you missed the heat dome. Only a few places in the country have missed the heat dome. But yeah, that's awesome. Well, the good news is that I haven't been blind this whole time. I used to think that I just wasn't seeing these mobs. That I was going in on like the guy that I saw and somehow not seeing the second mob. So I'm glad now to know that's not the case. The second mob is spawns, so like that's great. It's actually good news. Oh my god, of course it requires the North Bonfire. I was just at the North Bonfire. What does the difference make? Like, who cares which bonfire, guys? I thought we would go towards the magnifying glass. I thought, you know, magnifying glass would be where we want to do this. But no, it's the North Bonfire. You know, the one we just walked away from. Alright, here we go. Now it's working. This is a bonfire. Not to be confused with a cooking fire, which is what this is. Now we know. I'm glad they're all standing on top of the fire. This is not normal behavior. I wish they all would have, like, melted. I don't know why they all stood right on top of the fire. Never seen them do that. Okay. Here he is. He's running around. I don't know why he's running in circles. Let's get in here and kill him. He's going to drop an item onto the ground that we need to click and pick up. And then we have to get out of here before all these guys turn aggressive again. There's the item. How am I liking Darkshore? This time around I'm enjoying it. I think because we split it up a lot. You know, we did a little bit of questing here. We left for a long time. Now we've come back. And I think splitting it up makes it much better. We have an enchant on the main hand because the main hand is a blue. We don't have an enchant on the offhand. The offhand's just a crappy green. It's not a crappy green, it's a decent green, but it's still a green. What does fiery weapon do? Chance to do additional fire damage? Like chance on hit to proc fire damage. You'll hear it when it goes off. You'll hear like the burning noise. And you'll see like we'll do a chunk of additional damage when you hear that sound. Alright, we're gonna go back to town. We'll turn all this stuff in and then we're gonna have to head south. Stumbling through here is probably not necessary. Let's go around. We have not had track herbs on this entire time, and that makes me very sad. And I only have myself to blame.
How may I help? Let me light your path.
What's on your mind? See you soon. Safe travels.
Let's take a second here to clean up our inventory. Mana pot we don't need, milk we don't need, the cloth I don't need, bear meat I can't cook. The shield can go, the other shield can go. They really want me to have a shield apparently. And I think that's good.
Goddess, watch over you. I am listening. May the stars guide you. Then hide.
How's it going with the mage? Haven't played the mage recently, so it's going pretty good.
Illuminate your path.
I don't think they're getting up to a lot while I'm not around, you know. I think they're just collecting rested XP. Alright, south we go. We have to go after Grizzled Scalps, Moonstalker Pelts. We're looking for Mercadeep. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 sea creatures that there are. They're all in a line. We need to get all of them. And then we have to check in with Onu over at the Grove. He also will have a quest or two over that way for us. And then what else? Escort the dwarf around we can do. We can probably take care of basically everything. I'd like to be in Darkshore for the last time right now. I want to take care of everything that we're going to do here before we leave. That way we don't have to do a third trip. I remember watching Gundam Wing on Cartoon Network back in like high school. I don't know if it was any good or like how much I liked it, but I remember watching it because it was anime and it was on TV. I never saw Thundercats on as a kid. A lot of people might talk about Thundercats. I didn't watch Thundercats. I was watching Transformers, He-Man. I never watched Thundercats. It just wasn't on any networks that I was watching as a kid. You know, you only have so much control over the TV as a kid. Before I could read the TV guide, I was helpless. You know, before you can read, you can't use the TV guide to figure out when your shows are on. It's like Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles was on after school, like in elementary school. I remember coming home watching Ninja Turtles. Elementary school years on the weekends would be The Real Ghostbusters and Scooby-Doo. And then Transformers as I got a little bit older. Beast Wars Transformers when I was a young teenager. Beast Wars Transformers was the shit. Awesome fight scenes, amazing character development and storytelling for a kid's show. Reboot was really good. That was from the same CG studio. See, I thought of myself as a more serious kid, so I avoided stuff like Darkwing Duck and DuckTales. Like, that kind of stuff didn't appeal to me. Because I thought I was taking myself seriously, and it just seemed like it was really childish stuff. I just never watched it. Oh yeah, the original X-Men show was obviously something that I watched for years and years. Yeah, X-Men and Power Rangers. Alright, so for Merc Deep to come out, we have to kill a bunch of these guys. Oh, look at this. Are these people trying to do Merc Deep? It doesn't seem like it. Alright, yeah, let's start killing these guys. Eventually he'll come out. We have to lure him out. Is this prep for TBC anniversary launch? I think it's too soon to even call it prep. I mean, these are the anniversary servers. So characters here will be able to go into TBC. I don't know if it's like prep yet. I don't think it can be prep until we're like a month out. When we hit pre-patch, that stuff will be prep. This is like pre-prep prep. Otherwise, you know, we're just playing the game, having a good time. I'll probably level a few characters before TBC actually comes out, so like, I don't know who's going to be my main or anything like that. Because we'll probably level a couple characters at least. You know, I want to do a priest after this one. We have an entire year, you know what I mean? Like, TBC is not going to be out till spring of 2026. It's currently summer of 2025. And so it's basically an entire calendar year away. So we have lots of time. Some people seem to think that TBC is going to come out in February. Like, maybe the pre-patch will come out in late February. I don't even think it will. I don't think it will. There's our Merc Deep. There he is. You wonder why they're taking that long to get TBC out? I mean, it's just because they have to work it around every other release they have going on for every other version of the game. Remember, there's now progression. There's progression now for 3 different versions of WoW. There's progression stuff coming out for retail. There's progression stuff coming out with MOP. There's progression stuff coming out with TBC and with Anniversary. So they have to work the release schedule around those other releases. So you don't want to have 2 major releases, whether it's a patch and an expansion, or 2 expansions, or 2 big patches. You don't want any of that stuff to overlap. Not if you're Blizzard, because what they want to do is they want to try to get people to hop around, and ideally their ideal player will go play all the versions of WoW when there's new content. And so to facilitate that ideal player, whether or not that ideal player exists or how many there are, to facilitate that ideal player from Blizzard's perspective, they have to stage their releases so that an ideal player can jump between versions of the game and stay cognizant and caught up with all of them. And so that's why you'll see things like TBC release. Well, they can release TBC anytime. They've released TBC twice. We've already had a TBC Classic launch. There's nothing they need to work on. They're not working on TBC, they're just waiting to push the go button. And so that's why you'll see stuff delayed, because it's really easy just to hold off to let other things have more time to breathe, or to facilitate like content from another game. And that's it. That's why, you know, the original release for TBC was supposed to be winter of 2025, but they decided winter of 2025 is not going to work with what we have going on. You know, it's not going to work. So they pushed it back to spring of 2026. And, you know, recently I think they said that the Midnight expansion was coming out in spring of 2026. So, you know, because of that, you could see TBC push back further. Maybe we will see them put it earlier, like who knows. Yeah, they will definitely make decisions based on what's best for like the overall roadmap. I really should have went to Onu's Grove, I guess. We can do this guy's quest. I don't think there's any other quest down here, so we'll just, since this guy's right here, we'll just do this now. We don't always find him. Sometimes other people are doing the quest. These guys, I can't rend them, so we gotta make sure we don't spend rage on rend. Corey, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know about this. I've done this quest before. I've never had to deal with a 3-pack. And so, I don't know. I don't have any potions up right now. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this one. Oh, that's a big bummer. I've never had a problem getting this one done, but I don't know. I've never seen a 3 spawn like that before. Oh, let's see. Where are we? We're pretty far. Pretty far from our body. So we're not going to bother with that one, I suppose. Big waste of time. Yeah, to be fair, we're under level. We didn't do anything in Loch Modan. We didn't get any questing done in Loch Modan, so we're not where I like to be. As far as the overall leveling curve, we're quite low. Besides doing more dungeons eventually, I don't really know what else we're going to do about it. Apparently I have fallen into a hole and there is no way out of said hole. Very sad. Okay, maybe we're gonna leave Darkshore soon. Maybe I don't like questing in Darkshore. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. How do I get out of Death Hole? There we go. Yeah, I don't know how much more we have to do here that we're gonna actually be able to do. Let's just try to finish up the moon pelts and the Buzzbox quest is complete, so that's fine. Let's drop this one. Let's try to do the Moonstalker pelts. And we'll head over to Onu's Grove and see if we want to do any of the quests that he gives out. I don't know if we will. That was a good time to level up. Apparently this area just doesn't have any Moonstalkers. Questie thinks it does. But Questie is often wrong about stuff like this. Yeah, the main hand enchant is Fiery Weapon. Very powerful. Very good stuff, especially at a low level. And we have to turn track herbs back on. Apparently we're gonna die frequently, so I'm gonna need constant reminders to turn track herbs on. I'm trusting you with this, chat. Don't let me down. I think this one is another escort quest. I'm not going to do this one. I think that one goes all the way down into Ashenvale, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least it goes close to the border. So I guess the bears and the cats probably share spawn points, so maybe the strat here is to kill every single bear I see. And then to cross my fingers and hope that they all respawn as cats. Maybe if I look even further south for the cats, maybe I'll have better luck. We also have a pretty easy quest to do over in this little hollow area. So maybe we'll pop down there really quick. There's an easy escort quest to do down there if it's available right now. One that probably won't get us killed. And there's a really small chance that one of these guys might drop an item that begins a quest. The powers below. I've never seen the item drop. Some people have gotten it. I haven't. There's something very satisfying about killing a mob with a crit as they're trying to heal themselves. Something very, very good about it. This is like one of the coolest things in the game. This giant sword in the skull of an old god type entity. Not sure like who this is. Thumbnail, there we go. Well, looks like somebody's already doing the escort quest, so it's really going to depend on what her reset timer is, whether we're going to do that one or not. If she pops back up while we're down here, then we'll do it. If not, then we'll just move on. I think we have an item we have to use. There we go. And yeah, I think that's really all we have here, unless we want to farm for the quest item. Or we want to wait for the escort. I don't think I want to wait for the escort or farm right now. Maybe we'll check back in a little bit and see if the escort is back when we head back to the north. I think for now we're going to head south a little bit more and look for these cats. And I'm kind of thinking while we're down here, whenever we're ready to head back to town, maybe we should fly or go down to Ashenvale, then fly back and get the Ashenvale flight point, because we're going to need that anyway. And this is a really good time to get it. We're pretty close to the border here. Is it safe to say I've completed all quests in WoW Classic? No, I'm sure there are quests I haven't done. I'm sure there are quests I haven't done. Zones I haven't fully explored. Like, you do a lot of zones in WoW Classic, but you don't have to do all of them. So I'm positive there must be quests out there. In places that I don't do a lot of questing, like the Burning Steppes, Searing Gorge, places like that, they probably have some quests that I haven't done. And then there's for sure like TBC quest I haven't done, places like, what's the purple area? Netherguard, Nether something, Nether Storm. I don't quest there, I don't quest in Blade's Edge. There's probably all kinds of content that I haven't seen. But yeah, but even in vanilla era, there are definitely quest chains I haven't done. Nether Storm, I think it's Nether Storm, yeah. Yeah, I don't often quest there. Shadow Moon Valley, haven't seen a lot of the quests in Shadow Moon Valley. In fact, in TBC Anniversary, I'm looking forward to questing in some of those zones that we typically don't, and like actually seeing some of the quest lines. Netherstorm is a zone you do once you get flying, though. Like, in my mind, Netherstorm and Blade's Edge are probably best approached once you hit level 68 and you have flying. I think that's how it's intended. Blade's Edge is kind of the same way. Like, there's different parts of Blade's Edge that are very, like, broken up, and it just feels like it was designed for you to have a flying mount before you go there. Was it level 68 or 67 that you got to fly originally in TBC? Either way, it's just a place that's kind of designed for you to have a flying mount. Even the 5-mans there, you have to have your flying mount to get up into those 5-mans. Botanica, some of the coolest dungeons were there. The Botanica, Mechanar, the Ethereal dungeons, man, those were awesome. Okay, we're not having a lot of luck with the cats. Let's go after these sea turtle things. We should be able to get them all in a line. We can come back out and continue the elusive search for the Moonstalker pelts after that. Yeah, I remember I had a buddy who really wanted to play an Ethereal. He was convinced, you know, eventually he would have an Ethereal playable race. And it never happened. And it still hasn't happened. Even after we have Dragon, it's kind of like crappy. You know, I get like making races that are thematic to the current expansion, but when we get things like dragon people, while there's so many of the older races that fans have wanted to play as forever that they still can't play as, I think that's kind of just like a slap in the face to players. When instead of giving them things they've been asking for decades, you give them something they never asked for and never wanted. It's like, if you're gonna give somebody something they don't want, you better make sure you also give them a bunch of stuff they do want. If you want to have your cute little dragon people be a part of the game, that's fine, you can add them. Maybe at the same time, you add some races that people have actually been asking for decades. That would be good for your players. Like, here's some ugly dragon people that nobody wants to play as. We like them. And here's some stuff that you guys actually asked for. That would have been really cool. Oh god, double lightning bolts. Oh no, cross healing! Oh man, I need a shield. This dual wielding is fun, but it's gonna get me killed. Okay, let's auto attack. Here we go. Let's do this. Come on, get some swings in. I'm actually surprised that we lived. Let's get some buff food going. Let's get our elixirs going, because obviously we need all the buffs we can get here. This is so bad. This area is so bad. Oh my god, why do they have to be casters? I didn't pop my elixirs either. I am gonna pop a potion. There we go. Potions are now on cooldown. Let's get the elixirs going. Dustin, have a good rest of your day. We will see you next time. Take care, buddy. Alright, so how am I going to handle this? Let's see, we got Oracle and Tide Callers, or Tide Hunters. Maybe they're not casters. Oh good, all three of them. This is going to go swimmingly. Okay, we killed that one pretty fast. This is getting really iffy. Don't I know that saying buddy and bud are condescending? Exactly. They definitely are. Oh my god. I know it. I have been informed. Yeah, as of today I've been put on notice. Galarak, good evening, man. Welcome to the stream. And then I think we had loot around the side here. Yeah, we have one guy that I didn't loot. Alright. That's good. What do we have here? Earth Root and Strangle Kelp. I don't need the Earth Root. I don't know if I can pick up the Strangle Kelp. Let's go see. Yeah, I can. And so we definitely should do that. Rain, thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Glad you're having a good time. I'm really shocked that I didn't aggro all of them by getting this close. We have more Strangle Kelp out here. I feel like it's rare enough that I might have to fight all these Murlocs for it. Don't call them buddies. We don't want to be condescending to the Murlocs, okay? They've been through enough. They have seen their share of atrocities, and they don't need your condescension, mister. Alright, so we're going to carve our way through the forest here. We're going to hope that we find more cats than bears this time, and then we'll head back up to Onu and turn in the one that we have completed. And I think after that it's going to be time to head down to Ashenville. I want to get the flight point in Astronar. And then we'll fly back to Aberdeen, get everything turned in. And after that, I think we might start Wetlands first. Maybe it just makes more sense to do a little bit of Ashenvale first. Maybe that's what we do. Do I have a reason to go back to Eastern Kingdoms right now? There was something... No, we're good. We got defensive stance, so that's done. Yeah, I think maybe we can just start a little bit in Ashenvale and then go to Wetlands. Maybe that would make more sense. 6 Methystra relics. Oh, the Methystra relics, those are far to the north, I think. Am I gonna do this quest? I don't really think I'm gonna do this quest. I will take this quest. It's really... I mean, maybe there's a chance we find more Moonstalkers up there, but I don't know. Do I want to go up there for one quest? I probably should. But then I'm gonna have to run back down here to turn it in. Either way, right now we head south. We will cross our fingers for cats, and we are gonna head into Asheville, at least for the flight point. And then we'll decide what we're gonna do next. Glenn, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. Yep, we are doing a Sunday stream today because it's too hot to go outside and do much. And we don't have any other plans. We're just gonna run right to town and grab the flight point for now. I think there might be a couple of quests you can pick up on the way to town, but yeah, for now we're just gonna grab the flight point. We have a bunch of stuff to turn in back in Aberdeen, so we'll have to fly back to Aberdeen, turn in stuff back there, and then we'll have to come up with a plan. What is this? Oh, this is the ribbon flame. I saw like green flame, and the green flame is kind of concerning. Why do they have fell flame? Fell flame is not good flame. I dislike that. I feel like that's kind of dangerous. These cats, they must hide them really well. I can't believe we've seen so few of them. I'm probably not going to end up doing this quest. It marks entire areas where they're supposed to be, and then we run through the areas and we see, like, here we go, we got one cat. It's only 5 items, but you know, in order to get 5 items, there have to be more than 3 mobs. I don't know if we're just getting really unlucky with how they're spawning in or what the deal is. And then see, when we kill one, they don't drop anything, so not only are we not finding them, when we do find them, the drop rate is atrocious. So yeah, I don't know. We might just be dropping that one. Maybe if I complain about the quest enough, the game will just start spawning them in and giving me the item. Complaining always works. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here today. Hope you are doing well. I think Ashenvale has probably the best traveling music in the game. It just gives you this sense of like running, of traveling. It has a good cadence, good momentum. We have a talent point. We are simply going to put that into Battle Shout. So now we are up to a 15% increase on the additional attack power offered by Battle Shout. So maybe we'll do this quest only because it's really close. Then again, maybe we'll get some stuff here that would send us back out. Maybe I don't have to be in a rush. This guy's quest, what is this?
What can I do for you?
Is this the escort quest?
Be careful.
No. One of their number possesses a soul gem. This would take us back to the top of that tower. I think, is this an elite quest?
For the Alliance.
It doesn't say it is. I feel like there are elites in that tower. I feel like this is actually an elite quest. I'll grab it. I don't know if we'll ever go back and do it.
Light bless you. Be careful.
Because I don't know if we can solo it. But I'll take it for now. Yeah, Mr. Santa, the heat wave is terrible. It's really bad. I still managed to get out for my walk today, but it was hot. Fuse, I'm glad we can help you out. Thanks for chilling with us while you do that. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think we walked for about 40 minutes or so, but my neighborhood has a lot of shade. so we weren't subjected to the sun the entire time. Lots of big old trees, lots of shade, and it was windy, and the wind helps a lot. Okay, I think now we just fly back to Aberdeen, get everything turned in, and while we do that, I am gonna bio. I will be right back. Alright, we have about 6 quests to turn into this lady.
Goddess bless you.
4.
Go in peace. May the stars guide you. Goddess watch over you. Illuminate your path.
There we go. What's my streaming schedule for next week? The same as it has been. I will be on at noon my time, Monday through Friday, and probably Saturday, and probably Sunday. But for sure Monday through Friday.
I am honored.
Unless something unforeseen were to happen. You know.
Del Nadras.
Alright, so now I need to choose, do I want to go do this quest, or do I want to just get right into Ashenvale questing? I really don't know. We might as well go do it. I don't know if we'll get the level out of all of it, but let's go do it. Kaler, Ali, and Tacky, welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for stopping by today. Because of me, you feel like you want to start to play again? Oh, that happens to a lot of people. Actually. And I'm always happy to bring people back to the game as long as they have a good time. Martin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Yep, it is a rare Sunday stream. Soccer season's over. No swim meets until July. And it's hot AF. So we can't go to the beach. We can't go on a hike. We can't spend too much time in the yard. So, you know, when it's this hot, there's just like not really a lot that we can do. So here I am, hanging out. Am I gonna roll any other characters on this server? After this character, I might do a priest. I think I want to do a dwarf priest once we cap out the warrior. And then we'll go from there. Yep, I love bubble and I love wanding. A melee caster for the win. It's my favorite thing. Besides the warrior. Will it be my first 60 on the anniversary realm? Yeah, on the anniversary realms, yes. Unfortunately, I had just capped out a paladin on regular classic era realms right before they announced anniversary. So we didn't really, when I started playing that pally, we didn't really know anniversary was coming. So yeah, I had just done a big, it was like, we picked the character up from hardcore. The character was like level 20 after they died on hardcore, and then we did 20 to 60, basically straight through. And then they were like, hey guys, fresh start servers, yay! And I was like, oh god, we just did the whole journey. And so here we are, finally back to streaming it. After not for a long time. And before this, I got my warrior on the US realms to like level 51, 52. And then, you know, I decided to move everything over to EU because it fits better with my schedule for stuff like raiding and TBC. So, you know, I got close to capping out a character already, but major plans changed. How's the population? Does it feel empty at times? The population's really good. The thing about WoW is like there are always times when you feel alone, and that's good. Like right now I feel alone, and it kind of adds to getting invested in the world, you know. Kind of immerses you a bit more. And depending on what zones you go to, Darkshore is not a very popular zone. I don't think a lot of people do Darkshore. Alright, so for this one, we are looking for items on the ground, right? We're looking for little statuettes. They aren't the same item, they all look a little bit different. But basically just little clickable things on the ground to pick up. And also keep in mind, like, there's a lot of crossover between Classic Anniversary and Cataclysm, I think. And right now, a lot of people are preparing for MOP. So while the population here is really good, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the population here, you do have a share of players who play both versions, and a lot of those people who play both versions are right now getting ready for Mist of Pandaria. So, you know. And then when the Burning Crusade pre-patch comes out, you'll see a huge influx of people coming back to the Anniversary realms, whenever that happens, whether it's this winter or next spring. And then you'll see a bunch of people shift over from Cata and come back to Anniversary. Am I playing on Night Slayer or Dream Scythe? Neither. This is an EU realm. I'm playing on Thunderstrike EU. Yeah, I do all of my gameplay on EU realms these days. Does dual wield leveling feel smooth as a warrior? Yes, but to be fair, like basically everything feels smooth as a warrior, honestly. Usually we play arms, big two-handed weapon with bleed, and that always feels good too. Yeah, I feel like both of the DPS specs feel good when it comes to leveling up. I feel like I like arms more until about level 40, and then at level 40, Fury really takes off. But playing it this way, where we're dual wielding from level 20, this has felt pretty good. Oh my god, I have so many clams, chat. So many clams. Let's pop all these open. Is there any noticeable difference between the people in the US to EU? Or is it pretty much the same? I mean, I would say besides some small vernacular differences, like WoW players are WoW players, and WoW players are the same no matter where they're at. You get the good ones, you get the bad ones, you get the helpful ones and the useless ones. It's all the same. It's just people playing a game on the internet, and it's basically the same fan base. You know, on the US realm, sometimes I'd run into people speaking Spanish and I had no idea what they were saying. On the EU realm, sometimes I run into people speaking German and I have no idea what they're saying. So it's exactly the same, basically. Like, the experience has been basically the same. Anything else I can do with my inventory? It doesn't look like it. We're just getting kind of full. Oh my god, is there any reason for me to go explore this? I don't think I've ever gone down here. This is similar to the entrance of BFD. But I kind of wonder, like, does this lead anywhere? Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought this too would have its own, like, underground cavern, but no, it's just this little area. They could have at least hidden a couple of quest items down here to make this worth the effort. That would have felt pretty good if I'd have jumped down here and there was a few quest items. What they didn't do was code any music or any ambient sounds in here. There seem to be players crawling all over this place, and we are having a hard time finding any of these items. How many do we have? We have 1 out of 6. Okay, yeah, that's not good. That's not good for the amount of time that we have been here. I'm just not seeing any. I'm sure that there must be some that I've passed that I just haven't noticed. Either that or they're all being picked up and they don't respawn very fast. You know, we got this guy, a Night Elf Priest. We got it looks like they're a duo. We got a Night Elf Priest and a Druid. They're picking up everything over in that direction. Maybe I need to look over in a different direction. Maybe I should have just went down into Ashenvale. Because yeah, I'm not seeing them today. We can keep killing these guys. They're okay kill XP and they're not that hard to deal with, but killing them is not going to get the quest done, unfortunately. The second thing I clicked was a cat statue. I think the cat statue is a hunter thing. I don't think I can do anything with the cat statue. I think the cat statue has a chance to summon out like a spirit cat of some kind, like a ghost cat, and then a hunter can tame it. Unfortunately, it doesn't count as an item for this quest. It's just a distraction. You think the music is loud? The music gets loud and quiet, and so my options are either leave it to where it gets a little bit loud sometimes, or put it to where it's quiet all the time. And so I err on the side of leaving it so that when the music crescendos, it does get a little bit too loud. The alternative is when it's quiet, you just can't hear it. Unfortunately, WoW music is poorly equalized. They didn't put a lot of effort into making sure the different music tracks or even parts of the same track play at the same volume. So it's up and down, hit or miss. I wish they'd come up with an add-on that could equalize all the music tracks. That would make my life a lot easier. Oftentimes I'm adjusting the levels in OBS, like when I notice that it gets too loud, I'm often adjusting it up and down. Just a little extra thing I do behind the scenes. Here you go, cat figure. We got the item. I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't count towards the quest. So you can loot it, and like looting it's fine. We now have 2 of them. They don't do anything. But yeah, I guess you could loot them all day and just keep them in your bags and vendor them. Does the figure sell on the auction house? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if the hunters can use the item or if as a hunter you have to come here and you have to click the statue. I don't know how that works. I've never played a hunter and come and got that, so I don't know. I would assume the hunter has to come here and actually click the statue for whatever to happen, but I don't know. Unless we get a bunch of crits, this is going to be a rip. Even with the potion, the only way we survive this is with like crit after crit after crit, and we are just not getting the crits that we need. Yep. Okay, that's a crit. We need like 3 more crits to happen, like right now, like right now, like right now. No, that wasn't fast enough. Oh my God, 13 HP. Oof. Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit too close. That fight could have gone either way. Really surprised that we lived. These guys are dropping all these clams. They keep filling up my inventory. They're like worse than murlocs at this point. Can I even use this? Clam meat. Nope. Yes, okay. So we can cook a bunch of this for skill up, so we need milk and we need mild spices. I'll have to try to remember that next time we're back in town. The environment feels a bit dry for these sea-like creatures. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, nothing in Darkshore is too far from the coast, you know? I guess if they dry out too much, they'll just head back. I don't really know what their habitat needs are. But yeah, I'm assuming they have to head back into the water every once in a while. Maybe not though. Maybe not though, because you know, like they come from creatures that were land-based, like they used to be high elves. Maybe they can persist on land. We're gonna eventually have playable Naga in retail. They're not gonna make players run back to the water, so I guess maybe they're okay. What glyphs would I recommend for the warrior class? It's been too long since I've been on my Kata warrior. Yeah, I can't really recommend any. It's just been too long since I've been on the Kata warrior. I haven't logged that character in a while. Do what I do and look at Wowhead. Yeah, if you need to know stuff like that, just Google it and go for a Wowhead article or an Icy Veins article. I prefer Icy Veins. It's the same article, it's just like I don't like Wowhead very much. So I'll often click on the Icy Veins link instead. Would I give raiding a chance on this warrior? I mean, not in vanilla, because I don't quest in vanilla era. I don't like the vanilla quest. In TBC, yeah. In TBC, yes. In vanilla, no. I have no desire to do the vanilla quest. Or to do the vanilla raids. The vanilla raids we did vanilla raids in SOD, and those were nice to see, but... zero desire for vanilla endgame. Just isn't for me. The good news is we are done with that quest. Alright, let's go north and just see, maybe there's a pack of cats up here we can farm for their pelts. Maybe we can get this one done. We will see. I don't like vanilla raiding. Yeah, I don't like 40-man raids. I think they're kind of a mess. And I feel like in TBC, it's much more straightforward to get your raiding gear together. And I feel like in vanilla, you have to do a lot of stuff and jump through a lot of hoops. Just to do raids that I'm not really going to enjoy. So I'd rather just save all my raiding for TBC. Yeah, here we go. So we found where a lot of the cats are at. Apparently a lot of the cats are up here. Will they bring RD up to TBC? No, they won't. We already have the looking for dungeon tool. Like, you have the tool you can use to look for groups. That's all you really need. I don't think they'll add random dungeons to TBC. I think that would probably piss people off. I would say Wrath of the Lich King and beyond. Wrath of the Lich King and beyond, I like the automated tool, but not for TBC. The automated tool would have been good for Season of Discovery. I felt Season of Discovery should have had the automated tool. SH, have a good rest of your night. Take care, and we'll see you next time. I'm absolutely fine with the drop rate sucking, as long as there are actually mobs to kill for the quest. So now I know for the future, these guys, there's not a lot of them down to the south, but they look like they are all up here. So yeah, lesson learned. Don't look for them in the south. We're not going to find a lot. Just wait until we come up here to do questing and then get them while we're up here. Even if they have a really terrible drop rate. Have I ever gotten into PvP on stream or while recording? Yeah, we started our paladin on white main. So I did a lot of PvP out in the open world for a while. We played on white main. And then a group of stream snipers found me. And then we transferred off white main. We went back to a normal PvE roam. Yeah, outside of like outside of spontaneous world PvP, I don't find PvP enjoyable in World of Warcraft. So I don't bother to do battlegrounds, I don't bother to duel people because I don't find it very enjoyable. But the world PvP was fun. Just kind of adding a different layer to the game. Like knowing that you could get attacked by somebody, knowing that you can attack somebody or you can choose to let them be. It was fun for a while it lasted. We had some good times. Oh my god, we got them all. I didn't notice, but we looted the last item. Alright, so I think we're done here. There's an elite quest over here. I don't think we can solo this elite quest. Not at level 22. Powers below is the same item down here. Like, we never get this item to drop. We have this completed quest now. Now I'm gonna have to run all the way south, which is gonna be like, it's a huge pain to even turn this one in. I wonder, like, is it even worth turning it in? I don't even know that it is. I don't even know if it's worth turning it in. It's gonna be a lot of running. I guess if we want to do that, we can turn that in, then we can come down here and do these. That could really be the only way that it's worth it. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. I guess that's how we'll do it. Let's get this one turned in. Did I hearth while sitting? I don't think so. I might have been eating as I began the Hearthstone, but I don't think I was sitting down. And then again, I wasn't really paying attention to the animation, so it's possible. Who sent me mail? Unread Gubber Blump. Okay, so that's the fishing guy. I wonder why he randomly sent me mail. That's weird. My favorite questing zone in Classic, excluding TBC, just like vanilla. I don't know, maybe Westfall? Westfall is good, Barrens are good. Those are probably two of my favorites, before Eversong Woods is in the game at least. Once Eversong Woods is in the game, it blows every other zone away. Elwyn Forest, Barrens, Westfall. Cook the clams. Thanks for the reminder, P. Wookie. I appreciate that. It's a little bit too late. We're already out of town, but yeah, we do need to do that. It's gonna have to wait. I'm gonna make this run, and I'll try to remember to do it at some point. There's a vendor down here. We can vendor down here, but I'll have to wait until we're maybe in Aberdeen. Close, though. Do I reroll a new character every week? Usually every third day, but only on days that are the new moon. Never while the moon is gibbous, but often while the moon is waxing. And when that all lines up, I almost always never, frequently don't roll a new character. Yeah. Do you often go into streams and ask questions, the answers to which even you don't care about? I bet you do. Never on Wednesdays, no. Absolutely not. And not on a Thursday if the number of the Thursday is an odd number. I know, I'm so dumb. In WoW, you're only supposed to roll one character and play one version of the game. I don't know why I can't get this through my head. You would think after 20 years, I would figure out how to just play one character and never do anything else at all. I just can't. I just keep having too much fun doing different things. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. It's a good thing that I just play WoW, you know? Imagine me being this stupid out in real life. It'd be terrible. I'm so triggered. Oh yeah, bro. I'm so triggered. I'm so mad right now. I'm just flipping out. I'm like 5 seconds away from flipping my desk. You don't, yeah. I don't think you know what triggered means. Maybe he's never been on the internet before, chat. He's one of those people that, you know, you remember what I said earlier when someone is completely wrong or off base, or they said something really stupid, and you point out how what they said was stupid, they'll change the subject and they'll just try to like pick at you instead. They'll be like, I don't like how you talk. I don't like how you act. This is one of those people. Yeah, we're dealing with an internet baby. We're dealing with one of those people, like, you point out that what they said was stupid and pointless and they can't take it. So they're like, oh, you real triggered, bro? You real mad? Oh, you mad? Yeah, I'm real mad. Absolutely, just completely triggered. Susie, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here today. Give me content. You're giving me content, buddy. And I appreciate that. Hand me content. Content, please. I must consume. And chill out. You're just playing a kid's game. Yeah, it's just a kid's game. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. And I think people that don't understand the draw of playing alts, they either A, don't play World of Warcraft at all. I think a lot of them fall into that category. Or B, they've never enjoyed Classic. And I think that's a lot of what it is. Maybe there are WoW players out there who only have one character. I've never met any. And playing the game, I meet a lot of WoW players. I've never met a single WoW player who only plays one character and one version of the game. I don't know if they exist. Maybe they do. But it's weird because, like, when I talk to hundreds of people a day, everybody plays lots of different characters over time. It's really strange. I don't know. I don't know. And it doesn't really matter. What a boring life not to have alts. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're someone who just plays WoW like a little bit, you know. Obviously, I probably play WoW more than most people. I don't know. Who cares how someone else plays the game? Idiots on the internet. It turns out. Sometimes idiots on the internet care a lot. But they don't really care, you know what I mean? It's not like they actually give a shit. They're just out there to cause problems, spread the hate. That's all. Are EU servers based on language or just a mix? There's English-speaking EU servers, but then I think there are a couple of servers that are specific to different languages. I'm not 100% sure. But it seems like some of them are categorized as English-speaking EU servers and some of them are not. Alright, so we're going to go down into Ashenvale. We are going to do this quest here. And, oh, you know what? Maybe we'll do this quest too. I don't know what's involved in this. This is not the quest I thought it was. For some reason I thought this quest was going to lead us back to the north, and so far it hasn't. So we'll check that out too and see if I can figure that one out. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Hope you're doing well today. So for this one, we're looking for something to pick up off the ground. Here we go. They look like little broom heads. We're looking for little broom heads. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll get our elixirs back up and we'll get our buff food up. Just noticed these had worn off. Alright, that one is done. Let's head down here and figure this one out. This was not the quest that I thought it was, and so now I don't know what it is. Maybe I should read it, chat. Bethul's letter is dire. This cult of the Dark Strand is a thorn in my side that must be removed. I have been dealing with some of the Dark Strand scum northeast of here at Ordil Aran. One of their number possesses a soul gem that I believe holds the secret to the cult's power. Bring it to me and I will be able to decipher the secrets held within. So we kill them until it drops. It's a random chance to drop the quest. I do remember this one now a little bit. This is kind of a pain because a lot of these guys have pets. I don't know how much HP the pets have, but we're about to find out. They have imp minions. Okay, they have about 3 hits worth of HP. If we crit them for 170. What character is my first priority in TBC? Dashing Dan. Man, we're like a year away from TBC. Yeah, I don't know. And it's not going to matter for a while. Yeah, we have like a calendar year until we're worried about TBC. My plan for right now is to level up this character, and I want to level up a priest. So I would like to go into TBC pre-patch with a warrior, a priest, and then in pre-patch I would like to level up a Draenei Shaman. Now, depending on how long pre-patch is, and if they do any XP buffs, we may or may not have the Shaman ready for the Dark Portal anyway, and so it'll really depend on a few things. But yeah, the plan is by the time the Dark Portal opens, I'd like to have at least the warrior, a priest, and have a shaman on its way. As for which one's going to be my main, I won't know until I've played all those classes. I probably won't decide my main until we're like 3 days from the Dark Portal opening up. Anybody who's been around the channel for a while knows that I typically wait until the last minute to decide my main. So yeah, we have a while to level characters and to really, like, we'll think about it later, you know. Just have fun leveling a few tunes for now. I'm gonna go Alliance in TBC. We're probably gonna play some Horde side, because I like to have a Blood Elf, but as far as like rating and progression, and as far as my main character, I'm like 98% sure we're gonna go Alliance side. So yeah. Oh god. This is not what we needed. We're probably gonna have to pop a potion here. Alright, we did not need to pop a potion. How long have I been streaming? I've only been streaming for 2 years, but we've been doing the channel for about 6 years. The channel was around for like a year before Classic even existed, and at first I was just doing a variety channel. At first it was just an excuse to play more games. And so I started the channel before Classic was even a thing. You know, we didn't even know they were going to do Classic. And so then Classic came out, and I was like, well, that's awesome. I've been doing this channel. I would love to play some WoW on YouTube and share my journeys with people. And so I did that for a couple of years, and then it was around the time that hardcore was really popping off on Bloodsail Buccaneers that I started streaming. Originally, the plan was never to stream. The plan was just to have a recorded channel where I could play games. It just, I got lucky, and they released WoW Classic, and here we are. It's a vendor time? It's never vendor time. Not until all quests are complete. Oh wait, this quest is complete. Now it's vendor time. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now it's a vendor time. We gotta get the town. It gets really, really dark in Ashenvale at night. I'm not sure that I've ever been in Ashenvale at night before, but man, is it dark. Two years is pretty quick for where I'm at. Well, keep in mind, like I said, I was playing Classic on the channel since 2019. So the channel had grown a bit by the time I started streaming. I think the first time I went live on stream, I quickly had like 100 people. You know, I got lucky and I'd already been doing content. If I had just started streaming without having years and years and years of recorded content, I probably wouldn't be where I am now. It probably would have been a lot harder to get streaming started without having a community. You know what I mean?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Like the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
CNET, that's awesome, man. Now you go do a workout. See, I do the opposite of what you did. I typically do my workout before I do yard work. I do the workout first. And then I go outside and I sweat some more. That's how I do it. Maybe create some more potions. Yeah, we'll get to town and we'll see what we can do. I don't know what we have. We don't really have any mats. Because we're not getting a lot of the old mats anymore. We're not getting a lot of silver leaf and stuff like that, so... Yeah, so we need Peace Bloom and all this old stuff that I haven't been grabbing a lot of. Do we see more population on the anniversary servers or on the classic servers? Well, nowadays you're going to see more population playing on the anniversary realms. Before the anniversary realms came out, the era realms were really popping off. I remember, like, just being amazed at how crowded Stormwind was. Like, during peak playtimes, it was so freaking crowded. But yeah, then Anniversary Realms came out and kind of split people up a bit more. And so I'm pretty sure Anniversary has some higher active player counts now. But I don't know for sure. Obviously we don't have real numbers, so it's really hard to say. All we can do is we can look at Stormwind City and we can see like how busy Stormwind is. Talent point, talent point. Let's see, we'll put that into improved battle shout. Yep, we're gonna do the food. Yeah, we'll do food. We can't do any potions, but we can cook the food. And I guess we can set the Hearthstone here. I don't think there's any good reason to leave it set where it is. No, we're not. I don't think we're going back. Let's go ahead and we'll pick up all the quests. Zoram Strand, bring 20 Wraithtail heads. Okay, so we're gonna kill more Naga. I like it. On guard in Stone Talon. Find Kayla Shadow Spear overlooking the valley entering Windshear Crag. So this is a breadcrumb into Stone Talon, which we will do at some point. Another quest to Stone Talon. Travel to Keeper Elbegorm.
Watch over you.
Rain's Cleansing. Find Tyrannus in Ashenvale. And culling the threat. Bring Dal Bloodclaw's skull to Rain Wolfrunner. Alright. Let's sell our junk. Drew, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're doing well. ELSTJ123, thank you so much for the super chat. That is very generous of you, and I appreciate it. Thanks for being here with us today. And thank you for completing our goal. That's awesome. Very early, very awesome. So somewhere here there's got to be a trade goods vendor that's going to sell us some mild spices. There's also a person I think we can buy a cookbook here, can't we? Isn't one of the cookbooks for sale here for the next rank of cooking? Here's trade goods. Mild spice. Huh. Am I making it up about the cookbook, or am I just not at the right NPC? Weaponsmith, leather worker, general goods? Maybe the general goods guy has it? Oh, and we hit 23. That's awesome. I guess there is no cookbook. I am just making up information now. Alright, so where can we cook? Am I gonna have to make my own cook fire? I might have to make my own cook fire. I don't know if they have one. Usually the person outside the building in front of the well has it. Okay, I will look. Outside the building's a fire. Oh, okay, let's look. Let's use our senses. Aha. A fire located. Yeah, the night elves, apparently they don't need to make a lot of food. They don't have kitchens in their inns, you know, there's no place at the inn where they would cook food. So I don't know what they eat most of the time. I don't know what they eat. Yeah, let's put our last talent point into Battle Shout. And so, what are we gonna do next? Maybe we go in Rage? No, I think we have to go Dual Wield Specialization. Increase the weapon damage done by your offhand weapon. That's gonna be 25% by the time we're done with it. We're also gonna need 5 points in Enrage. This is gonna be a very busy tier for us. The good news is, I don't think we need anything here, except for 1 point in Death Wish. I'm not doing Slam. I probably will never use Intercept. So we'll go 5 here, 1 here, and 5 here. Improve Berserker Rage, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we're close to capping cooking. I need to find the cookbook. That's our next level up. Silverwing Refuge. Is that where it is? Okay. Yes, right? Is that down here? Yeah, it's not Astronar, but I was on the right track. It's a night elf place. I think it's right down here, isn't it? Yeah, southeast of the town. Okay, cool, cool. Well, that's good. At least I was close. Oh yeah, we did cap out. Okay. So we're gonna probably run down there right now and grab that. He won't stop doing roleplay. I can't take his quest till he stops roleplaying. This guy's very dramatic. Come on, buddy. Let's pull it together. That's not pulling it together. We have nothing else to do in this direction, but I'm gonna run down there. Apparently there is a quest for water elemental bracers we could do. It's level 24, but we might be able to do it. And then the Loon's Tier is up here to the north of us. Thankfully, our herbalism is looking pretty good. We're almost capped out on herbalism, too. Alchemy is starting to fall a little bit behind. I'd like to hit 150 on everything by the time we hit level 25. That's kind of a good threshold, and I think we'll be able to do it. First aid, fishing, everything's looking on track. Alchemy's probably going to be the toughest thing to get to 150. Speaking of alchemy, there is an alchemy trainer here, and maybe we should check out what they can train us in. Expert alchemist, okay. I had those oily blackmouth, and I don't know why I sold them. I think I got frustrated that they were in my bags for so long, and obviously, like, I should have held on to those. That would have been really smart, because then we could have made a bunch of underwater breathing potions, so yeah. Big fail. For now, let's just make the elixirs of wisdom to get some skill ups. Is buyback still possible? No, I sold those a long time ago. It was hours ago that I got rid of them. It was like 15 of them. From all the tide pools we'd fished at previously. Yeah, no. I'd have to have several pages of buyback to scroll through in order to get to them. We can train expert herbalism, and we should do that. It's got to be the trade goods person that has them, has the book rather.
No.
And there we go, expert cookbook.
Farewell.
Cool. and then we'll do this water elemental quest. Before we do that, I'm gonna bio. I'll be right back.
What brings you here? Del Nadris.
5 intact elemental bracers and use the divining scroll on them.
Good luck.
Looks like we're gonna find them right in the water here. Very convenient. You know what would be really convenient is if we had an underwater breathing potion. That would have been super convenient. Imagine learning how to make it and then making it right away, and then doing an underwater quest. I have a feeling that we're not ready to do this quest yet. Just a feeling I have. Maybe we need to gain a few levels. Maybe we're not ready for level 24 water elementals underwater in groups together. I just think that, you know, we're just not there yet. We're just not there. We're not there yet, and I need to eat some food. I would love to stream for a little bit more today, guys, but in order to do that, I have to get something to eat. I think I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and it's gotten to a point where now I don't even really feel hungry anymore. And that's probably not a good thing, so I'm gonna park it at the inn for a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab a quick snack, and then I'll be back. Yeah, because I think I want to play for a bit more, but I can't do it on an empty stomach, and I can't do that quest in particular because that quest is just gonna get me killed over and over and over again. So yeah, let me get it back to the inn here and take a little break, and I'll have a little reset. Boop. There we go. Thank you. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Alright, so we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I feel so much better. Oh my gosh. Oh, I really, really, really needed to eat. Whew, okay. Alright, so... that's level 25. That's level 22. Let's go do the level 22 quest, and then we'll head out to the coast, and we will take on the Naga. You know what? The Naga is level 19. Let's just go do the Naga one first. We'll tackle them in level order. We also have this. There's 2 level 19s, so yeah. This guy's got a level 20 quest. Let's go do all this stuff first. Then we'll think about this side of the zone. But yeah, judging by the quests we have so far, I don't know how much more there's going to be for us to do. Unless maybe there's another hub. Maybe this is another hub we eventually go to. I don't really know. I have not done a lot of Alliance questing in Ashenvale. Like, most of the Ashenvale questing I've done has been on the Horde side historically. So I don't know this zone very well. So where do we need to go quest? Because it's not going to be here. Maybe we just need better weapons? I don't really know. But yeah, I keep feeling like we're just pounding our head against the wall on like all of these quests. It does not feel good. Should definitely be able to take 2 enemies without a problem. I'm gonna give it one more death. If I die one more time here, we're gonna have to find somewhere else to go that has some lower level quests. I don't want to stay on this side. I had planned to jump between here and wetlands. I think the wetlands quests are about the same though. You think Duskwood? I feel like they're all the same. I feel like in all of these zones we're gonna have like level 20, level 21 stuff, right? Maybe there is no bridge. Maybe there is no bridge, because yeah, when I think about wetlands and Duskwood, I think like level 21, level 22, level 23 quest. I think like basically I screwed myself over by not doing anything in Lochmodan. You know, we should have done some of the questing in Lochmodan, probably around level like 16 or 17. I just didn't do any of it. And so now I'm a little bit behind the ideal leveling curve, and I'm going to pay for it. I'm going to pay for it with many, many deaths and many, many minutes spent in the spirit realm. Maybe I'll try going back to sword and board, but I don't even think I have a shield right now, so we'd have to buy a shield. Maybe that's an option. Maybe going sword and board will keep me alive. What really sucks is we just burned our elixirs. So that's the last elixir that we have. These are gone. Alright. So we're looking for a glowing gem. I'm assuming it can drop off of any of these guys. And it looks like we have a hunter out here with us somewhere. So maybe the hunter will help make the area a little bit less dangerous. Oh, okay. Well, we got it right away. You know what? I'll take it. That doesn't happen often. And so with that done, let's just head over here. Maybe the Naga will be a little bit lower level. I remember them being like level 18 and 19. Oh god, I have to run from this. There's too many Murlocs. Let's just get out of here. These Murlocs, they might kill me again. I just have to get the heck out of here. So bad. Like I didn't see any avenue where there weren't like 3 Murlocs waiting for me. Everywhere I looked, it was just Murlocs. Oh my gosh. You can drop anytime. This guy's never gonna drop off us. There we go. Hey, we killed one of them. Ooh, look at that. That moon caught me by surprise. Not many moons catch me by surprise. But this full moon did. Very pretty. So we're looking for the ancient statuette.
Careful.
We have a human mage out here. They look to be doing the same exact quest. Or they're just killing Naga for fun. Alright, listen, there's more than enough Naga for everybody. Let's split up a little bit. I'll go this way, you go that way. We don't have to compete. Plenty of Naga scum to kill. You know, I don't really know why it turned out this way, and it doesn't really matter, but there is no other version of WoW where the zones feel this good to be in. There's no other version of WoW where, like, you can come to a zone at different times of the day and just kind of be blown away by how amazing it looks. And there's lots of zones that look amazing, but, like, vanilla does it in a way that's just like immersive and really lets you feel like, oh man, like it's nighttime here on the coast. Darkness has fallen across the Zoram Strand, and it just like really pulls you in. And I don't get that feeling from any other version of the game. No matter how pretty the graphics got, like no matter how much they increase the pixel count, vanilla zones will always be the best. It sucks that they didn't realize that before they gave us the Cataclysm revamp. Why did no one realize, like, the absolute magic they had created? That's probably about as close as we want to get to the Horde base. I don't know if they have any PvP guards, but yeah, I don't want to risk it. We've died quite enough today. Let's see. We have to go all the way to the north and get the ancient statuette. I was probably right next to it. At some point, we were very close to it, and I probably should have grabbed it then. But that's okay. It's a good excuse to kill more Naga. I like these guys. These guys are in that sweet green level spot where we can just basically crush them. Is Fury the better spec for lower level warriors, or is Arms Fury kind of the same when it comes to damage output? It feels like they're about equivalent. I've played a lot of Arms warriors. I typically level up as Arms. This time we went sword and board until we could dual wield. And it's felt fine. You know, I still kind of miss my big two-hander. Just because, you know, the crit numbers were bigger numbers, but we crit a lot as dual wield. What I might do, I might eventually try, like, Fury with a two-hander. But, you know, we're probably about to go into this, so... time is running out to try that. But it seems like they're good either. You're good either way. Whether you prefer Arms or Fury, they are both good options. I think raw DPS Fury is doing more raw DPS. That's how it feels. But sometimes you get really unlucky and you just miss a lot. We definitely walked right over this item at some point, and I just didn't see it because for whatever reason I have become reliant on Questie marking stuff on my minimap, and you'll notice there was no mark on the minimap for this. So Questie failed me. But you know, it's an add-on, so I can't really complain about it too much. And we don't have track herbs because I keep dying. Here we go. Here's some bruiseweed we desperately need.
Greetings. Good luck, friend. Welcome. I am honored. What brings you?
Bring the Ring of Zoram to Talon near Zoram Strand. Okay. I fear the ancient statuette's secrets will remain forever hidden unless you find the key to its ancient lock. Can we say ancient more in one sentence? That key is a ring, the Ring of Zoram. It belonged to the rulers of this city before the waves of the Sundering drowned it. For years, the ring was lost, but Naga have recently found it. Their leader, Ruzel, dwells on an isle on the northern edge of Zoram. Please retrieve the ring. Okay. We can do that. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're way out here. Alright, back into the Naga trenches we go. Do I prefer playing on a PvP or PvE server? As a streamer, I don't have a choice. We had a small stint on Whitemane, and while I had a lot of fun in Stranglethorn, there are these things called stream snipers, and they have entire Discord communities because they are degenerate. And what they do is they just come kill you all day on stream. And yeah, the stream makes it really easy for them to come and do that. So yeah, unfortunately, like, streamers don't have a choice. You just really don't get to play on a PvP server. It's, yeah. It's fun until it isn't. How does my weapon glow like that? With a lot of training. No, it's an enchant. We are enchanted with Fiery Weapon. Fiery Weapon gives us a chance to deal fire damage on attack hit. Well, it looks like we are going to be waiting for a respawn. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. That is a 3-pull. Can we take a 3-pull? Very, very questionable. We're going to have to try. Well, I mean, we got the item. We're gonna die. But, you know, we've been dying a lot today, so at this point, it's worth it. We got the quest done. Now we just gotta run, you know, all the way across the entire zone to get our body back. Apparently the game decided to crap us out in, back in Darkshore. So yeah, there we go. Do I plan on doing dungeons or just all questing? Yeah, I mean, we did Deadmines yesterday. The next dungeon we're gonna do we can't do until we're level 24 or 25. Yeah, in Classic Era you don't typically spam a lot of dungeons back to back to back the way you might do in Cataclysm. So yesterday we did Deadmines, so we got all the quests done in Deadmines. And then maybe tomorrow or the day after we'll do Black Fathom Deeps. Once we are in level range. Joel, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Level 44 priest, nice. That's awesome. Surfs 2 up. You keep saying that I passed it. What exactly is it that you think I am passing? If it's a quest item, I already did that quest. If it's something else, then you're going to have to be a little bit more specific. What's the difference between Classic and Classic Era? You mean between the Anniversary Realms and Classic Era Realms? I mean, there's a few different things wrapped into your question. There's like 16 different versions of WoW, so... You got Cataclysm Classic, which is Cataclysm Classic. You have Classic Era Realms, which is not what we're playing here. And then you have Classic Anniversary Realms, which is what we're playing here. I think Cataclysm Classic explains itself as to how it's different. I think that one explains itself. So Classic Era and Anniversary, one of the biggest differences is the Era Realms are never going to move on to any other expansion. The Classic Era Realms are locked in vanilla. They're never getting different content. They're never going to progress. The Anniversary Realms are going to progress. And the Anniversary Realms are going to progress into TBC sometime in spring of 2026. There's other changes as well. On the Anniversary Realms, we get dual spec at level 40. And in Classic Era, dual spec is not a thing. On the Anniversary Realms, we have the Looking for Dungeon tool. This guy here. And in Classic Era Realms, this is not a thing. So yeah, there are some differences. Instant mail to your alts and between your alts. We have that on the Anniversary Realms, and in Classic Era, that's not a thing. So yeah, there are lots of differences. I think after we turn these in, that'll be a great time to go start things in the wetlands. Because everything else here starts to be level 22, level 24, level 25, and I'm not ready for that stuff yet. So we are going to turn this in, then we will catch a flight back to Aberdeen, and we'll jump on a boat. And we'll do some questing in the wetlands. So Anniversary servers have quality of life changes from latter expansions. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, we got dual spec in the Dungeon Finder. But again, the biggest thing is that the Classic Era Realms are never going to change, and the Anniversary Realms seem like they're going to step through the expansions, at least through TBC, probably into Wrath of the Lich King. That's the biggest difference. That the one set of realms will progress and the other set of realms never progress. Yeah, they may do an Era Realm for TBC. I don't think they will. I don't think they want to split players up that much. I would say if you like TBC and you like Wrath of the Lich King, play through those expansions on the Anniversary Realms. Play through those expansions on the Anniversary Realms, enjoy them as much as you can, because I don't think you're ever going to see permanent TBC Era and permanent Wrath Era. I don't think they have an interest in splitting the player base up that much. I think they would much rather do like occasional fresh starts, occasional fresh start progression. You know, because like other games do this. EverQuest does fresh start progression servers every couple of years. So it would be pretty normal for Blizz to do that for Classic, but I don't think you're going to see Era for TBC and Wrath. Hank, welcome to the stream, buddy. Do hunters have to buy arrows or bullets in this version? Yes. Yes, you do. And you want to have a quiver or an ammo bag because it gives you some kind of ranged damage bonus. Hunters also have to do pet training. You have to train your pet. You can cross-skill your pet, so you can grab a different type of pet, train them up, learn skills from different pet trees. Like, it's a little bit more in depth. You have to feed your pet to keep it happy, otherwise it could run away from you. Yeah, lots more like simulation-esque stuff.
I am honored. Goddess watch over you.
12 Pridewing Venom Sex. This is in Stone Talon.
Be careful.
Okay. They're giving us a lot of Stone Talon stuff, but we're not going to do any of that right now. Let's turn in this other one, and then we're going to jump on a flight. Actually, before I jump on a flight, I should vendor.
Ishnu Allah. Goddess watch over you. Good luck.
Oh, she has more quests too. Find Sheldrin at the Moonwell.
They'll not
And an aggressive defense. Kill a Den Watcher, 2 Ursas, 10 Totemics, 12 Warriors.
be careful.
Big ol' kill quest. Okay, we're gonna run out of questing space here. We're gonna drop this one. I'm gonna drop these elite quests for now. So we need to make a little bit of room. Stormpike's delivery is gray. Let's drop that one. Okay. I think that's good. Oh, we have a bunch of clams. That's why I have no inventory space, chat, because I have a billion clams. Those pesky Naga and their clams. But that means we can do some cooking. I'm probably going to sell these fish. I think by the time I get this recipe, it's not going to be worth it. Because we're not going to get any skill ups. I've been holding on to them forever. It's probably time for them to go.
Ishnu Dal Dieng.
Alright, let's go back to Aberdeen. It looks like we could execute at level 24. That is going to be a lot of fun. Is that my character name? Yes, that is my character name. Mm-hmm. Yep, no special characters or anything weird. Not this time. Well, that was pretty good timing. We could probably get a few casts in off the other side of the boat before we pull away. It's actually really weird that the boat is totally empty. Usually you have at least a couple other players on the boat with you. What happened to the idea of having clan rambles? I had a guild, sort of, in Cataclysm on the US realms, and that guild no longer exists. And after that guild no longer existing, I will never have a guild again. I've talked about this for a while. I don't want a guild related to me. I don't want a guild named after me. I don't want a guild for the channel. I don't want a guild. Because I play lots of different versions of WoW, so I often, different times of the year, I jump around to different versions, and I don't keep visibility on what's going on in the guild. And then suddenly there was a guild full of strangers doing strange things that I don't know about, and then one day, someone I thought I knew fairly well decides that they want to merge with a different guild, so what they do is they steal every single thing in the guild bank, and then they go join a different guild. And so yeah, no thanks, I'll pass. Well, I have a raid spot for MOP, and I'll get a raid spot somewhere for TBC, but it's not going to be in a guild of my making. It's going to be in a guild of WoW players. It's going to be in a guild of WoW players who play WoW, and that's what they do, and I'll just be a member on their raid team. Yep. Alright, let's pick up, I guess, basically all the quests. Level 27 is too high. We're not going to pick up level 27. This one is just buy him the booze, so let's buy him the booze.
What can I do for you?
Not from that guy. Are we missing some people? Are we missing some? Oh, the innkeeper has just wandered into the kitchen. Apparently this innkeeper wanders around. Flagon of Dwarven Honeymead.
Safe travels.
Joel, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Do I watch professional sports at all? Not really WoW related, but yeah, I watch NFL when that's going on. That's it though. I have a quest turn in here. Is it upstairs? Oh no, it's the guy outside. Ugh. Okay.
Can I help you? See you around. For the Alliance.
Hey there. Farewell. What's on your mind?
Well met. Need help? Be careful.
Alright, the first couple of things we're going to do, we're going to go after the young Crocolisk, and then we'll go after the Bluegill Murlocs. I think we can find some crocs over here. If we're lucky. Sometimes it's really hard to find these guys. Well then. Well then. I don't know, guys. Everywhere we try to quest, we just end up dead. Maybe that's just how it is. What can we do? I'm gonna have to go buy some gear. I think the only thing that can fix this is better gear, so let's just stop putting it off. I'm gonna go to the city. We'll do our warrior training, and we'll see if there's anything on the auction house that can help us out, because this is just absurd at this point. We should be able to fight 2 mobs without a problem. And other than that, you know, if that doesn't work, then I'm gonna go respec. And I'm just gonna go arms spec, because for some reason, like, it doesn't really make sense. I feel like arms has more survivability. Like, it doesn't make sense. The survivability should be the same, because nothing inherently about the specs affects survivability, but I don't know what it is at this point. I know this kind of shit doesn't happen to me when I play arms. So yeah, I'm gonna look for a 2-hander, and I am gonna look at a respec, because I want to go back to enjoying the class. And we're going to see if we can upgrade, like, all of our equipment. I think maybe all of our equipment probably sucks. Level 15, level 13, level 14. Yeah, it's all pretty old. So we'll try to upgrade into, like, some level 20 to 22 stuff. And we'll look for a 2-hander, and I think I might do a respec for now to see how that feels. If we can find a decent 2-hander, which is obviously, like, not guaranteed. I got 20. I got a little bit more gold on the rogue. You know, worst case scenario, maybe I pop over to the rogue and spend some money. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to Ironforge and see what we can find.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Like, I've never had this much difficulty leveling up a warrior. And this is the first warrior that I've leveled dual spec from like early on, or leveled dual wield from early on. Typically, if I go this route, we don't go until like level 40 or 50. Like on the human warrior that I had going on the North American realms, we did a two-hander until like level 40 or 50. It wasn't until I was in Zul'Farrak, I don't think, that I went Fury and did the whole dual wield thing. So maybe this is not as viable while leveling up as I would like it to be, and maybe we just ought to do what we know works. And we can get the big crits. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Bigger weapon, bigger crits, bigger fun. Bigger is better, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. So we could try to just go with a two-hander, and we could stay Fury spec, and we could see how that feels. And then if we're still not digging that, then we can do a respec. Because then we can go into more bleed. I really love bleed damage. I like the bleed damage. I like having a reason to press the Ren button. And then I really like deep wounds. But, like, maybe for now... You know what, though? Yeah, I mean, we're still okay. We haven't spent any points here yet. So we're still okay to maybe try two-handed Fury. Should we do two-handed Fury, or should I just grab the respec now? I could go either way with it. I could go either way. Does hardcore still appeal to me? Yeah, I played so much hardcore, and I'm sure I'll be back to it again someday. But I don't know when. I might use hardcore as a way to see some horde side stuff, but that doesn't often work out because what happens is we get killed at a low level, and you see this much horde side stuff, and then we go again. But yeah, I had a Tauren Druid. We were having fun streaming on a Tauren Druid in hardcore, and so I thought maybe I would do that again, but I don't know when I would get that in. That's like it's like a whole nother thing. Maybe we would do like a hardcore day, like hardcore Fridays or like hardcore Mondays, but nothing planned right now. I've got too many characters that I want to level up for Anniversary to really spend my time with it. That's the thing. It's like hardcore is fun when there's nothing else to do. I guess that's the good way to look at it. For me, hardcore is fun when there's nothing else in Classic that I want to do. When I don't have characters I want to level, when I don't have endgame that I'm doing, then there's hardcore. But when I have a bunch of characters that I need, that I want to level up for TBC, then it's hard to spend time doing the hardcore thing, you know? Yeah, we'll try Two-Handed Fury and we'll see how it feels, and if it feels bad, we'll respec. Obviously, firstly, we have to see if we can get a weapon. I'm gonna do the gear first. If we have to jump over to the Rogue to buy a weapon, we have instant mail, we can do that, but I think I want to look at replacing some of our gear first. Can we get a head? We might be able to get a head slot here. Let's do 20 to 23. I really only want to see like current level stuff. No head items yet. We got shoulders. Shoulders are a little bit expensive. 2 gold. Do I want to spend 2 gold on this? Not necessarily. Stamina, spirit. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's yeah, that's a lot. But I'm gonna grab them. This looks pretty good. I'll grab that. Yeah, big upgrades. Big upgrades on all these slots. Alright, now let's look at weapons and we can cry. Because they're probably going to be expensive. Two-handed axes. I mean, I've used this before and I haven't had any regrets. 8 gold seems like a steal. Supercharged battle axe. I think I'm going to buy Kill Maim. Let's just check swords. Maybe there's a good sword. These are way too expensive. Okay, what about two-handed maces? I think the two-handed, I think the Kill Maim is going to be our best option, guys. If we want to try out two-hander right now, then this is what we got. I'm going to pick it up. I don't know. It's probably not optimal, you know. There's probably a better weapon out there somewhere, but if we're going to try this now, let's do this. We're going to have a bit of work to do to level up two-handed axes. That's okay. With Ren spamming, we should be able to level it up quickly enough. And then between that and all the extra gear, I hope we can actually kill stuff without dying ourselves. There we go. There she is. I have never seen these pants before. What are these? Battleforged Leggards of the Bear. Okay, I have never seen these. Interesting. Alright, we look a little bit silly. I wish we had a matching chest piece to go with all the red and gold, you know? But yeah, this is us. Here we go. Yeah, is there anything else we need to do here? I think we're good. It's gonna win a transmog competition? I don't know about that. I am not sure that's gonna happen. Yeah, and not with those boots. Not with those boots. Also, I mean, I hate to say it, I like our Night Elf, but these pants would look a lot better on a dwarf or a human. They just would. So, seeing as how we have low weapon skill,
Aye, see you soon.
we might wanna we might have to switch out, I guess, early on. If we can't kill something with this, then we'll just switch to our one-handed weapons. Let's preferably find a guy on land that we can swing at, preferably not in the water where we can get swarmed. And let's start spamming Rend. We're at 65, so what are we aiming at here? We need to get two-handed axes from 68 to 115. That's not bad. You know, we did level this a little bit really early on, back in Westfall, so we're not in really bad shape here. It's not like we're starting from nothing. That being said, we're probably not going to be able to kill this guy without switching out. I'm going to switch out now. Yeah, I did not switch out soon enough. We're not strong enough to wait on it like that. Doesn't the mine dungeon have a blue weapon for my class? Do you mean dead mines? I mean, there are some blue weapons in there, but I'm pretty sure the kill maim is better than those. So, yeah. And they're a very low chance to drop a blue weapon. You often will do dead mines and you'll only see blues off the last couple bosses. I don't really want to fight the ones that are underwater, to be honest. I may just wait on these guys until we make our way out here to see the Green Warden, and we'll just get them along the way. I think I'd rather just get them along the way than try to fight underwater. Let's go check out the Murloc situation and see if maybe we can use this weapon to kill some Murlocs. Level 21. Okay, well, let's find out. It seems like once we start hitting consistently, this is going to be good. Until then, it's going to be sporadic. Alright, we have eyes on Gobbler. Gobbler is level 22. I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm sold. This is gonna be better. I don't know why it's better, but like we don't have full skill yet and we're already doing better than dual wielding. Even though my two-handed axe skill is only 94. So, yeah, I think this is gonna be great. We got a bind when equip offhand 4 into spear. That's a pretty good offhand item, actually. Alright, maybe I can stop being afraid of every single encounter now and just go back to playing like normal. That would be cool. really love how dark the zones get. It's been such a joy to be able to play in the zones during nighttime. Something that I didn't get to do for years. Alright, let's go back and we'll turn this one in. I can't really remember if it has a follow-up or not. But yeah, we'll turn it in. Our next step would be to go all the way out to the Green Warden. He has some lower level quests for us. Level 21 quest for Knowles.
Well met. Light bless you. For the Alliance. Be careful.
All right, everyone. I think I'm going to call it right here for today. We have made a lot of progress, and it has been awesome. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me all day. I really do appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow at our regular time, noon my time, and we'll continue right here in the wetlands. Thank you guys again. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.